And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to J.H. Thatcher Field on the campus of the University of South Carolina, Aiken, for today's softball doubleheader, the final doubleheader of the home season for USC Aiken as the Pacers take on the Columbus State Cougars. I'm Marcus Johnson, joined today by Reeves Altman, and we thank you for joining us on this Friday afternoon.
Yeah, Marcus, great to be here. Happy to be in the broadcast booth for the Pacers. Hopefully a good final home doubleheader this season.
And Caroline Cockrell in the circle for the Pacers, getting the start again on the season. Facing off against Caitlin Kennedy, not Caroline. And pitches high for a ball to even the count up at 1-1 on Kennedy.
Cockrell in the circle for the Pacers this season has a .475 ERA with 53 innings pitched, 39 strikeouts, and a .306 opponent's batting average.
The Pacers just coming off of a big sweep of the Lander Bearcats at home, their first sweep of the Bearcats since 2015, and they're hoping to ride that momentum and facing off against Columbus State, who is coming into today's game with a very impressive overall record. They're 24-11 overall, but 9-4 in conference play, and are actually 4-7 on the road. So Pacers hoping to take advantage of that road record.
Leading off for the Cougars today, Canada number 1 is batting .410 on the year with 2 home runs, 20 RBIs, and a .444 on base percentage. As I believe she fouled that one off.
Candy working with a 1-2 count now to lead things off. And the 1-2 on its way from Cockrell. And that one grounded up to short. Moore has it, and KB Moore guns her down at first for the first out.
Yeah, great job there by the shortstop, KB Moore, to play that off the bounce and get it over to first in time for the first out of the game.
So Caitlin Cooper will come up to bat now. Cooper, the right fielder for Columbus State. Pitches inside for a ball. 1-0. Cooper, some impressive numbers on the year in the 2-hole.
Yeah, Cooper batting .421 with 2 home runs, 22 RBIs, and a very impressive .531 on base percentage.
Rounds this one slowly to first. An easy play for Brianna Dow as she just puts her toe on the bag for the second out. That'll bring up the designated player, Hannah Rose Corbin for Columbus State. Digs in with nobody on and 2 outs here in the top of the first inning.
Corbin batting .449 with 14 home runs, 33 RBIs, and a .701 on base percentage.
First pitch missing for ball 1. And the 1-0. Misses low and away, 2-0. Two-0 pitch on its way, and that one brushes the corner for a called strike, and it's 2-1. The 2-1 pitch misses high and outside, 3-1 now.
Cockrell not giving Corbin very much to hit here. That's a very impressive 14 home runs and a .701 on base percentage.
Puts that one right down the middle, and the count's all fulled up. And the payoff pitch. High and outside for ball 4. Pacers thought it was strike 3, but instead it's a free pass to Corbin. And Columbus State has their first base runner of the afternoon.
Yeah, great pitch there by Cockrell in the circle. Just couldn't get the call right on the outside corner for the first base runner for the Cougars here this afternoon.
Now we'll bring up the cleanup hitter, Lindsey Patton, the left fielder in today's game. And therefore a called strike on the first pitch, 0-1.
Number 11, Patton, batting .313 on the year with 2 home runs, 24 RBIs, a .370 on-base percentage, and a .410 slugging percentage.
Tries to get her to chase one outside. Can't get the call either, so the count's all evened up at 1-1. One pitch, same type of pitch, and this time she's going to get the call, and the count's 1-2.
Great pitch there, right on the outside of the plate, not giving Patton a great chance to make contact on that play, now giving the count to 1-2.
And a swing and a miss. She chased one out of the zone, and down on strikes goes Patton for the third and final out. Columbus State leaves one stranded as we move to the bottom of the first. It's a no-score ball game. And we are back with the bottom of the first inning getting underway. Pacers having Jessica Stanley, the third baseman, lead things off for them as she will face off against Riley Patton, who's getting the start in the circle for Columbus State.
Yeah, Riley Patton on the season, 6-2 overall record with a .373 ERA, 41 innings pitched, 45 strikeouts, and a .197 opponent's batting average.
Now Stanley will dig in to get set to face off and lays down a bunt down the third base side, scooped on up and fired to first, and they will get Stanley by a half a step on the throw from Harris.
Smart play there by the third baseman for the Cougars. She was playing up down the line, expecting a bunt there from Stanley to get the first out of the inning.
And we'll see Brianna Dow come up to the plate. Nobody on and one out.
Brianna Dow has appeared in 12 games for the Pacers this year with a .424 batting average, with 2 RBIs and a .457 on-base percentage.
And the first pitch to Dow misses outside for ball 1. The 1-0. High and outside again. Fastball missing. 2-0. Swing and a miss. Tied her up on a low inside pitch, and Dow's count now to 2-1. Dow taps that one to the right side, picked up by Elston at second. Short toss to first will sit Dow down. That's the second out. Now Faith Cook, the designated player, digging in for the Pacers. Goes after the first pitch, can't get a hold of it. 0-1.
Cook this season has appeared in 14 games with a .371 batting average, 2 home runs, 10 RBIs, and a .436 on-base percentage.
The 0-1 catches the corner. 0-2. Well outside, all the way to the backstop.
Yeah, good out there from Cook to hold off on that high pitch and move the count to 1-2.
And the 1-2 is on its way. A swing and a miss. Cook chases one outside for the third and final out. Pacers go down in order. We move on to the second. It's still a scoreless ball game. And back to the action as the top of the second inning gets underway. Third baseman Laura Harris of Columbus State will lead things off. First pitch to Harris, missing for ball one.
Harris has appeared in 32 games this year for the Cougars with a .308 batting average, 3 home runs, 17 RBIs with a .438 on-base percentage.
The 1-0 on its way, and that one falls into the strike zone, 1-1. The 1-1 is laced out into right field. That'll stay fair and go into the corner for extra bases. Harris hustling to second. She's going to try for third as the throw comes in. It is not in time. A leadoff triple for Laura Harris has the Cougars threatening to score early on here in the second.
Yeah, great piece of hitting there from Harris. Landed right on the baseline, and fortunately it was a fair ball in case for the Pacers, and the Cougars are in business here with a leadoff triple and no one out here in the top of the second.
And now Morgan Elston, the second baseman, will dig in.
Elston has played in 35 games for the Cougars this year with a .298 batting average, 12 home runs, 31 RBIs, and a .408 on-base percentage.
Pitch in there for a call strike, upper part of the zone, 0-1. Another swing and a miss this time. And count 0-2.
Appeared to be an off-speed pitch there from Cockrell that was able to tie up Elston at the plate, moving the count to 0-2.
Ball in the dirt, and the count moves to 1-2. And Cockrell deals the 1-2 pitch. Right back to the circle. Cockrell checks the runner at third. Throw gets away from Stanley and rolls all the way into the corner. That will score the runner from third as Elston reaches to second on the throwing error. I like the idea that Cockrell had checking the runner, but she probably should have just checked the runner and then fired over to first to get the guaranteed out. And instead, Columbus State will take an early 1-0 lead here in the second inning.
And then on the throw that got past the third baseman Stanley, the runner was able to advance to second. So now the Cougars have another runner in scoring position here with no one out. And the lead. Excuse me to interrupt you there, Marcus.
And now Paige Vincent will dig on in. Vincent, the first baseman for Columbus State. And she goes after the first pitch, pops it up into center field. Holly Dahm is there, and she will make the catch for the first out.
Well, she swung on the first pitch, so I didn't get a chance to introduce her before the at-bat, but Vincent's batting .278 on the year with 17 RBIs and .324 on-base percentage. And after the pop-up to center field, she's the first out of the inning here for the Cougars.
Well, that will bring up the catcher now, Maddie Dodson. Still a runner on second base with one out. And the first pitch to Dodson is in there for a strike.
Dodson batting .271 in 21 appearances this season with 3 home runs, 12 RBIs, and a .352 on-base percentage with a .500 slugging percentage.
The 0-1 is fouled off. As the ball goes to the screen, thought it might have been a pass ball, but Dodson just catching a piece of that. Vincent will have to head back to second base. 0-2 the count.
Just getting a piece of it, fouling it off behind the plate. It kept the runner at second and got it to the count to 0-2 here.
And a swing and a miss on the 0-2. Snap throw down to second. Ooh, almost in time. Painter couldn't swing the tag around in time as the throw got there pretty early, but Dodson is down on strikes for the second out.
Great decision there to throw behind the runner. Almost caught her sweeping. Katie Painter was about a second away from getting the ending out here in the top of the second.
So that the number 9 hitter will dig in, Madeline Parker. And the pitch is in there for a strike on Parker.
Parker batting .256, 5 RBIs, and a .389 on-base percentage this season for the Cougars.
Pitch is in the dirt, 1-1. Ground ball up the middle. Painter scoops it up, throws to first, and we'll get it there for the third and final out. But Columbus State gets a run. They lead it 1-0 as we move on to the bottom of the second inning. And we are back with the bottom of the second inning getting underway. Emily Ayers, the catcher and cleanup hitter, will dig in, and there was a pitching change at the very beginning of the game as Hannah Rose Corbin actually got the start out there, as that one is sent on out into right field, foul territory for strike one. A lot of times teams will do that. They'll name a starting pitcher. In this case, it was Patton, and then they'll immediately sub in somebody before the game officially gets underway.
Well, with the pitching change, I'll read off the new stats. Hannah Rose Corbin in the circle now, 14-6 overall record this season with a 3.14 ERA, 109 innings pitched with 146 strikeouts and a 2.37 opponent's batting average.
Well, the second pitch misses outside to even the count up at 1-1 on Ayers.
And Ayers this season for the Pacers has appeared in all 16 games with a 283 on-base percentage, 3 home runs, 10 RBIs.
Upstairs for a ball. That's 2-1. High and outside, 3 balls and 1 strike to the Pacer catcher. Right down the middle for a strike, and the count's all full. Swing and a miss. Ayers chases one outside, and she will sit down as the first out. But now Caitlin Powell will come up to the plate. Nobody on and 1 out here in the bottom of the second inning.
Powell this season batting .400, 1 home run, 9 RBIs, and a .429 on-base percentage.
High and outside for a ball to Powell. 1-0. Fouled off into the screen. 1-1. And the 1-1 pitch is inside. Powell getting out of the way of that one. 2-1.
Yeah, Powell just getting out of the way. That almost caught a piece of her for the second ball of the at-bat. Third baseman for the Cougars playing up here might be expecting a bunt from Powell.
And Powell will foul that one off again, 2-2.
So far in the at-bat, Powell's swinging away, so we'll see how she wants to take it here at the count even at 2-2.
And the 2-2 pitch is fouled off again. We'll do it over. Ball in the dirt, and Powell's worked the count full.
Off-speed pitch there, low and away. Great job by Powell there to lay off to make the count full at 3-2 here.
Powell taps that one slowly to the right side. Elston just with a quick underhanded toss to first, and Powell sits down as the second out. The shortstop, KB Moore, will come up to the plate. 2 outs and nobody on. Pacers still looking for their first hit of the afternoon.
KB Moore has appeared in all 16 games for the Pacers with a .243 batting average, 3 home runs, 9 RBIs, and a .378 on-base percentage.
And the first pitch to Moore missing for ball 1. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1-1.
Moore there got caught chasing the high heat for strike one. A very powerful swing there as well.
And the 1-1 pitch is in the dirt. Move to the off speed, and the count 2-1. Swing and a miss, chasing one outside with a fastball, and the count's evened up at 2-2. Two-two on its way, and that one is lifted in the air to left field. Making the catch is Patton for the third and final out. So we move on to the top of the third inning. It's still a 1-0 ball game with Columbus State leading USC Aiken. And we are back with the top of the third inning getting underway. Columbus State's top of the order coming up with Caitlin Kennedy, the leadoff batter. And that one is lofted into left field. That will be a foul ball on the first pitch.
I thought that ball had a chance to get down, but it hung in the air just a bit too long and carried over to the foul line for strike one. And it's a good thing it was a foul ball, too, because she was almost to second base with the speed on the base path.
And the 0-1 pitch is low and away for a ball, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is high and outside, 2 balls and a strike.
Just missed high on the outside corner, moving the count up to 2-1.
Misses low this time. 3 balls and 1 strike. And Cockrell deals, and that one will be fouled into the screen. Full count. And the 3-2. Lined over to the left side, and again, that one will end up foul. This one sent into left field, fair territory. That's going to get over the head of Hutto and go to the wall. An easy double for Kennedy as she stops at second with the stand-up double. Quick throw just to make sure she's still on the bag.
And very odd there, a left-handed batter favoring the left field line, but she had hit 3 or 4 foul balls over there. That one finally got fair, and she's in with an easy stand-up double, putting the Cougars with a runner in scoring position here and nobody out.
So now Caitlin Cooper will dig in. Cooper is 0 for 1 on the afternoon. Lays down a bunt. That one dies right in front of the plate. Ayers comes up, fires to first, not in time. And Cooper able to beat out the throw for an infield single.
Perfectly placed bunt there. Got down right in front of home plate. Everybody charged up, but great job there also by the second baseman Painter over to cover first. Just the runner had more speed than the ball. Now runners on the corners, nobody out.
And so Hannah Rose Corbin will come to the plate. Corbin walked in her first plate appearance. Just missing for a ball, 1-0. The 1-0 is fouled off out of play, 1-1. And the 1-1 pitch is skied in the air into shallow left field. Hutto comes in, makes the catch, runner tags, throw comes into the plate. It is not in time. Cooper advances to second on the play as well, so it's a sacrifice fly for Corbin, and Columbus State has taken a 2-0 lead here in the third.
Great throw out there from left field. Beat the runner in. It looks like she just got under the tag safely to give the Cougars their second run of the afternoon.
Lindsey Patton coming up now, also 0 for 1. She struck out in her first at-bat. Run around second with 1 out for Columbus State. That's Cockrell deals. That one fouled straight back, strike 1. The 0-1. Outside, snap throw to second, nobody covering the bag, and it's going to be a stolen base for Caitlin Cooper.
It appears to be a little bit of miscommunication out there between the catcher and the fielders for the Pacers. Now with only 1 away, the Cougars have a runner on third.
So the 1-1 pitch on its way, and that one will miss outside. 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Outside again. Cockrell trying to get her to chase, but Patton lays off. Works the count full. Swing and a miss. And Patton down on strikes for the second out. Well, that will bring up Laura Harris now. Laura Harris, the third baseman, 1 for 1 today. Runner on third base with 2 outs for Columbus State. As the first pitch from Cockrell misses high and inside for ball 1. The 1-0 finds the strike zone, 1-1. Ground ball to short. Moore has it on a hop, has trouble with the transition, but gets the ball over to first just in time for the third and final out. Columbus State adds another run, but the score is still manageable. It's 2-0 as we move to the bottom of the third. And we are back with the bottom half of the third inning. Macy Huddle will lead it off for the Pacers, getting her first at-bat of the day. Pacers still seeking their first hit as they're down 2-0 to Columbus State in Game 1 of the doubleheader. And the first pitch is low and away for ball 1.
Macy Hutto this season has appeared in all 16 games, batting .184 with 6 RBIs and a .244 on-base percentage.
And that one ripped foul, 1-1. Popped up behind the plate, but that's going to end up in the seats.
Actually, almost hit us here in the broadcast booth.
And just about an inch away from hitting the glass. I'll count 1 and 2. High and outside, Hutto able to lay off. They're going to send an appeal down to first anyway. Umpire says she did not go, so it's 2 and 2.
Good job there by Macy Hutto to lay off the high heat there. You could tell she wanted to swing, but a good job by her to hold it back to keep the count even.
Swing and a miss. This time she does chase one out of the zone. And Hutto down on strikes for the first out. Well, now Katie Painter will dig in. Her first at-bat of the game as well.
Katie Painter batting .139 with 2 RBIs and a .225 on-base percentage and has appeared in all 16 games for the Pacers.
Now, first pitch to Painter misses low and inside for ball 1. Upstairs, 2-0. Outside for a ball. And the count 3-0 to Painter. In there for a called strike. Painter thought she had ball 4, but she'll have to head back to the box with a 3-1 count.
Yeah, Painter might have taken off from the batter's box a little bit too fast there, getting the umpire to give a different call, but we'll go back with the 3-1.
And almost the same exact pitch. This time Painter gets the call she wants, and she will take the pass down to first with a 1-out walk. And now the number 9 hitter, Holly Dahm, will come up to the plate. Pacers now have their first base runner aboard of the afternoon.
Holly Dahm has appeared in all 16 games with 3 RBIs. As that appears to go foul.
A very close play there. They coming in to play it was the first baseman, Vincent. And she almost put her glove down, but the ball ended up rolling just foul before she could tap the glove on top of the ball. So, lucky break there for Columbus State, as Holly Dahm would have easily beaten out that play. The 0-1 lays down a bunt again. This one dies in front of the plate. The throw to first is in time, but Painter advances to second on the ensuing play. USC Aiken with a runner in scoring position now with 2 outs as the top of the order and Jessica Stanley comes to the plate.
Perfectly placed bunt there by Dahm right in front of home plate. It could have been a close play at second, but the catcher decided to take the sure out at first for the second out of the inning. But the Pacers do have a runner in scoring position with 2 outs away with Jessica Stanley up at the plate, and Katie Painter does have speed at second.
Now Stanley digging in 0 for 1 on the day. And she taps one down the third base side. A little bobble. The throw to first is in time to get the speedy Jessica Stanley for the third and final out. The Pacers leave one stranded as we move on to the fourth. It is still 2-0 Columbus State. back to the action. Fourth inning getting underway as Columbus State leads USC Aiken 2-0. Second baseman Morgan Elston leads off, 0 for 1 on the afternoon, and she'll let the first pitch go by for strike one. The 0-1 pitch is high and outside, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch misses low, and the count out 2-1. On the inside corner for a call strike, and everything's evened up at 2-2. Grounded down the third base side, but that just ends up foul as it was backhanded by Stanley. And the 2-2 pitch. In there for a call strike 3. And Elston goes down looking for the first out.
Great pitch there from Cockrell right on the inside corner, getting this call strike 3 for the first out of the inning.
Then now Paige Vincent will come up to bat. Vincent's also 0 for 1 on the afternoon. First pitch misses upstairs, 1-0. Fouled off out of play, 1-1. And the 1-1 pitch just misses low, 2 balls and a strike. Just misses low and outside. Good-looking pitch from Cockrell. Couldn't get the call, though, and it's 3-1. And the 3-1 is sent out into deep left center field. That one is going to be trouble, and it is gone. A solo home run for Paige Vincent, and Columbus State now makes it a 3-0 game.
That's also Vincent's first home run on the season.
And with that, Maddie Dodson will come up to the plate, trying to follow up the act.
Well, after a scoreless first inning, the Cougars have had 1 run in the second, third, and fourth to extend their lead to 3-0.
The first pitch high and outside for a ball to Dodson. Dodson's 0 for 1 with a strikeout on the afternoon. And that one lifted the opposite way in foul territory and will end up out of play for strike one. Call a time here before we can get the 1-1 pitch in. This is outside, 2-1. Inside corner for a call strike, and it's all evened up at 2-2. Soft pop up to second, and Painter right there to make the catch for the second out. And now 2 down as Madeline Parker comes up to bat. Parker 0 for 1 today. And the first pitch inside corner for a call strike, 0-1.
Harkins had some success in this inning working on the inside of the plate, not giving the right-handed hitters any opportunities to turn on the balls. She's already got a called third strike on the inside corner and just another pitch there for the first strike with 2 outs.
And I count even up at 1-1 now on Parker. Swing and a miss, off-speed pitch, got her to pull the trigger, and the count 1-2.
I believe that was foul tipped right into the catcher's glove. Either way, it's still strike 2.
And the 1-2. High and outside, try to get it a chase. No dice, and it's 2-2. This time it's grounded softly down the right side, but will be foul, and we'll do it over. Low and away, just missing in the count full. And the payoff pitch. Low and inside, ball 4, and a 2-out walk to Parker keeps the inning going. And back to the top of the order we go for Columbus State. Caitlin Kennedy will dig in. Kennedy's 1 for 2 today. Kennedy with a double as her one hit. Also came around to score. All back in the last inning. And the first pitch in there for a called strike, 0-1. Lined into center field. That'll be a base hit. Parker advances to second on the play, and there's 2 on with 2 outs. As Columbus State's got a little 2-out rally going here.
Yeah, perfectly hit ball right up the middle. Perfect speed to be able to get out of the infield, but right before the center fielder to give the Cougars 2 runners here with 2 outs.
And now Caitlin Cooper will dig in with 2 on and 2 out. 1 runner in scoring position. Pitch is outside to Cooper. 1-0.
Stanley playing up at third might be expecting a bunt here. If Cooper has speed, she might be able to beat out a throw. We'll see what happens.
Pitch is upstairs and inside. Like just gets enough of the strike zone to get the call. 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is a hot shot down the first base side. That'll end up in right field and is bobbled by Powell. She's going to fire home. The throw is not in time. Likely would have scored on the play anyway. Oh, an RBI single for Cooper, and Columbus State makes it a 4-0 ball game.
Well, even after the bobble, a strong throw there from Powell into right field, just missing the runner by a step.
That will bring up Hannah Rose Corbin again. Corbin with a sacrifice fly in her previous plate appearance. Still looking for an official at-bat as the first pitch falls into the zone for strike 1. The 0-1 is a mighty swing and a miss. Inside pitch. And it's 0-2. And the 0-2 bounces in the dirt. Good block there by Ayers to keep the runners from advancing. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Misses again. 2 balls and 2 strike counts, all evened up.
And Concord being very, very careful on the mound here, as Corbin does have power with 14 home runs and 13 RBIs.
And the 2-2. High and outside, full count.
Just missed on the outside of the plate.
And Corbin able to fight her way back from being down 0-2. And the payoff pitch, swing and a miss. Corbin down on strikes for the third and final out. But Columbus State adds 2 more runs as they lead USC Aiken 4-0 heading into the home half of the 4th. And into the bottom of the fourth inning we go. Pacers down 4-0 to Columbus State as Brianna Dow will lead off. Dow 0 for 1 today. First pitch to Dow is outside for a ball. 1-0 pitch is popped up in the infield, and making the catch is the pitcher, Hannah Rose Corbin, for the first out. And now it'll bring up the designated player, Faith Cook. Cook, the victim of a strikeout in her first at-bat. Pitch misses low for a ball, 1-0. Fouled off. And the count 1-1. Off-speed pitch misses low in the dirt. 2 balls and 1 strike. Fastball outside. 3 balls, 1 strike to the Pacer designated player. Swing and a miss. Cook chasing one outside of the zone. That would have been ball 4 most likely. And the count full. That one popped up right side. In play, and the catch is made by Cooper for the second out. And with that, we'll see Emily Ayers come up to bat. Ayers also 0 for 1 as the Pacers have been held hitless at this point. First pitch in there for a call strike, right on the outside corner. Goes with another fastball, just misses outside this time, 1-1. The 1-1 is high and outside, 2-1. Little looper right to first base, and the catch made easily by Vincent for the third and final out. Pacers go down in order again. We're off to the 5th inning. It's still 4-0 Columbus State. And welcome back, folks. We move on to the top of the 5th inning. Pacers trailing Columbus State 4-0 as Lindsey Patton leads off. Patton is 0 for 2 on the day. Digging in for her third at bat. Victim of a strikeout both times as the pitch misses low and outside for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch is outside for a ball, 2-0. Swing and a miss on a pitch upstairs. And the count now 2-1 to Lindsey Patton. That one's a chopper to the right side. Tough play for Painters. It goes off the end of her glove. Powell scoops it up. She's going to try to make the throw at second, and that ends up hitting Patton in the back. The throw was a little too accurate there.
That was a tough play there. Took a hard bounce off of the clay here in the infield, right over Brianna Dow. Katie Painter gave chase just out of the reach of her glove, rolling into this right field.
And so with a leadoff double, Laura Harris will come up to the plate now. Harris 1 for 2. And the first pitch she sees is in there for a strike. In there for a call strike on the inside corner, 0-2. Ball in the dirt, 1-2.
Good throw there from Cockrell from the circle, trying to get her to chase low and away on the inside.
Hot shot to short, grab by Moore. Long throw to first is in time to get the first out.
Great play there by KB Moore. That diving stop and the out more than likely saved a run from scoring.
So after Laura Harris sits down on the ground out, Morgan Elston will dig in. Runner still in scoring position now with 1 away. Elston is 0 for 2 on the afternoon. First pitch will miss low for a ball, 1-0. Pitch upstairs and outside, 2-0. Ball in the dirt, 3-0. Cockrell getting the call strike on the 3-0 pitch. 3 balls, 1 strike now to Elston. Swing and a miss, chasing one out of the zone, and the count full. in the dirt, and full count is won by Elston, as she will get the walk. And now Paige Vincent coming to the plate. Runners on first and second with one out. Vincent's 1 for 2 today with an RBI. And a chance to add another one with at least one runner in scoring position. And the first pitch on the corner for a strike. 0-1. High and outside for a ball. 2-0. Apparently one of those pitches was called a strike as the umpire signals for a 1-1 reset on the scoreboard, as that one is sent into the gap in right center field. That's going to split the defense and go to the wall. 1 run will score. 2 runs are coming home. The throw to the plate is in time as the collision at the plate doesn't even faze Emily Ayers as she applies the tag. I think Columbus State's trying to argue that Ayers was blocking the plate on that play. But Ayers took a shot after letting the first run come by and refused to concede the second run. Now the umpires are going to get together to see if that was indeed the case.
Also, great relay throw there from Caitlin Powell to Katie Painter, and perfectly thrown from Painter in the outfield to get the out at the moment at home plate.
And they're going to uphold the call. They'll say out for the second runner. So 1 run scores on the RBI single. And the score now is 5-0. But now there are 2 outs with a runner on second. And now we'll see Maddie Dodson come up to the plate now. Dodson 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Goes after the first pitch, grounds it to second. Painter with the throw for the third and final out as she guns down Dodson. Will head off to the bottom of the 5th. It is 5-0, Columbus State leading USC Aiken. And we are back. Bottom of the fifth inning. We'll start up with Caitlin Powell leading things off for the Pacers. USC Aiken has still been held hitless in this game, although they have had a walk or two. Powell is 0 for 1 on the afternoon. And she goes after the first pitch, fouls it off for strike one. The 0-1 is popped up into shallow left field. This is going to be a tough play, but coming in to make the catch is Patton for the first out.
Wow, credit Patton there. Great play on the run. Not an easy call there. Kind of fell into no man's land, but she was able to come in at the last second and snag it for the first out.
Well, now KB Moore will come to the plate with one out and nobody on. Moore is also 0 for 1 on the afternoon, only her second at bat. And that pitch is outside for a ball. The 1-0. High and outside, 2-0. Short pop-up. We're almost right back to the circle. Coming over to make the catch is the third baseman Harris, however, for the second out. Well, two away quickly here in the bottom of the fifth, and now Macy Hutto will come to the plate. Hutto 0 for 1 with a strikeout in the game. Hutto goes after the first pitch, misses, strike one. Pitch high and outside for a ball, 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Low and outside, Hutto lays off, 2-2. Fouled off, and we'll do it over. The 2-2 pitch is a swing and a miss. Hutto down on strikes for the third and final out. Another 1-2-3 innings. The Pacers go down in order. We're off to the sixth. Columbus State with a solid 5-0 lead. And we return to the action as the top of the 6th inning gets underway. Madeline Parker will lead it off, the number 9 hitter in the order. Is 0 for 1 today. And the first pitch she sees is in there for a call strike. Pitch is outside for a ball, 1-1. One pitch misses low. 2 balls and a strike. Pitch low and inside for a ball, 3-1. And misses low and inside again. A leadoff walk for Parker to start off things here in the 6th inning. And with that, we'll bring the top of the order back to the plate with Caitlin Kennedy. Kennedy is 2 for 3 with a double and a run scored in the contest. She comes up with a runner on first and nobody out. Good framing job there by Ayers as she's able to get the call strike on the first pitch. The 0-1 on its way. This time it misses outside. 1-1. Reaches out and fouls that one off out of play for strike 2. And the 1-2 to Kennedy is fouled off, so we'll do it over. Put in the field of play slowly down the first base line. Painter can't get over to cover the bag in time as Dow had to come up to play it. So it'll be an infield single for Kennedy, and Columbus State has runners on first and second with nobody out.
Unfortunately, I thought that ball was going to roll foul, and I believe that Brianna Dow did as well, but it didn't have enough spin on it and stayed fair, and Painter was not able to get over in time. So now the Cougars have runners on first and second with no one out here in the top of the 6th.
With that, we'll see Caitlin Cooper come up to bat. Cooper 2 for 3 on the afternoon as well. And she's still looking to drive home an RBI as she lets the first pitch brush the corner for a call strike. Opportunity to do that here with at least one runner in scoring position. The 1-0. Off speed upstairs, 2-0. The 2-0 pitch. just misses outside. Ayers can't frame it enough to get the call. And it's 3-0. Three-0 pitch is popped up right behind the play, but that one's going to find the seats. Nearly taking out a fan in the process. A 3-1 count. And it's funny, the fan they took out, I believe, might be a high school softball player. I think they'd have a little quicker hands than that.
Well, luckily no fans were hurt on the foul ball, and we'll return to action.
The 3-1 pitch is high and outside for... I was going to say ball 4, but no, they're going to call it a strike? I'm not sure what happened there. Either one of the scoreboards was off, or the umpire lost count.
I'm with you, Marcus. I thought that was ball 4, but obviously now the count is full.
That one laced out into left field, and Hutto makes a diving catch on the play. Beautiful catch by Macy Hutto as she laid out along the foul line. I don't know if that would have stayed fair or not. Either way, Hutto with the highlight reel catch for the first down.
Yeah, great job there by Macy Hutto out in left field with the diving catch right on the foul line. As you said, fair ball or foul ball, the Pacers will take the out. Unfortunately, I don't know if the viewers were able to see that in the camera, as the camera doesn't see left field.
It just cuts out at the angle there, as we'll see Hannah Rose Corbin come up to the plate. 0 for 1 today with a walk and an RBI on a sac fly, as she had earlier in the game. Pitch misses low and inside for a ball. That might be the second or third time where I've been at a game where there's been a highlight reel play right in foul territory down the left field side. Back in my first year, there was an unbelievable play where the left fielder was probably out where the 2011 sign is, had to come all the way over and make a diving catch right along the fence.
Probably just out of sight of the camera, too.
Oh, it definitely was, and it's very unfortunate because it would have been easily one of the top 10 plays on national TV. The 1-1 pitch is a swing and a miss on a high fastball, and Corbin with a 1-2 count now. Of course, when you factor in the fact that the left fielder at the time was Brielle Junglet, the speed to be able to get over there doesn't surprise anybody. The 1-2 on its way. It's a slow roller down the line, but that'll be foul. The count stays at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Runners on first and second for Columbus State here in the top of the 6th inning. And again, the 1-2, low and inside, evens the count at 2-2. And pitch low and inside again, right at the feet of Corbin, and the count's full. Upstairs and inside, Corbin works her way back from an 0-2 count to draw the walk to load the bases up for Columbus State. And that will bring up Lindsey Patton with a chance to do some damage.
Bases loaded here, top of the 6th. Only one out here. Columbus State holds a 5-0 lead.
Patton from 1 for 2 on the contest with a double and a run scored. Swing and a miss on the first pitch.
I think with that swing and a miss, Marcus, she had another double in mind.
Now, a good-looking swing there would have probably, if she put solid contact on it, that easily would have made it out into the outfield and would have likely driven home at least 2 runs. The 0-1 is fouled off, 0-2. And the 0-2 is outside for a ball, 1-2.
Just missed on the outside corner. Couldn't get the call. Great placement there by the catcher as well.
And the 1-2 is lifted in the air into left field. Hutto's got a read on it. Makes the catch. Runner's tag. Throw way off the mark from Hutto. So easily scoring on the play was Parker on the sacrifice fly from Lindsey Patton. And the score now is 6-0 Columbus State. All the runners moved up as well on the play. So it's runners on second and third for Laura Harris.
And Patton put a pretty good swing into that. Macy Hutto was back deep in left field. That wasn't too far from a grand slam.
It looks like we might have a substitution here for Columbus State. Possibly looking to have a pinch runner come in for Corbin at second, and that's exactly the move they're making. Columbus State calling on pinch runner. Not quite sure who's out there. Harris will dig in now. And the pitch is low for a ball. It appears they have Kristen Odom out there at second base as the pinch runner, finally getting a read on that. Hot shot down the third base side, stopped by Stanley. Moore picks it up on the ricochet, and only 1 run will score. That ball made it in the outfield. It might have been a 2-run single. Instead, it will lessen the damage, as Harris has an RBI single here in the top of the 6th to make it 7-0.
That was a very hard hit ball down the third base line to Stanley. They don't call it the hot corner for nothing. She was able to get her glove on it, but I believe it might have gone off of it on a bounce and gone into left field.
Now Morgan Elston digs in, goes after the first pitch and sends it out to deep center field. Dom gives it a look, and that one is gone. A long shot out to dead center field, and Columbus State has really blown this one wide open with a 3-run home run. And the score now is 10-0 Columbus State. Now Paige Vincent will come up to bat. Vincent 2 for 3 on the day. 2 hits and 2 RBIs. Also has a run scored. Her 2 hits are a double and a home run in the contest. Well, 2 outs and nobody on. Now a 10-0 ball game. As the Pacers are now in danger of being mercy ruled here after the bottom half of the sixth. That one is skied into the air, shallow left field. Hutto calling off more, and Hutto will make the catch for the third and final out. But more than enough damage has been done as Columbus State has plated 5 runs to double their lead to 10-0 as we move on to the bottom of the sixth. And we're back with the bottom of the sixth inning. Pacers need to score some runs or they're in danger of getting run ruled here as Katie Painter leads off at the bottom of the sixth. She walked in her first plate appearance.
Need to get some runs. Also need to get some hits. Pacers currently have no hits on the afternoon.
And Painter was actually the one that broke up the perfect game with her walk. And she lets the first pitch go by for strike one. Low and outside for a ball. 1-1.
Just missed outside. Great placement there, though, by the Cougars catcher.
Outside. 2-1. Inside, no call. Good looking pitch, but Painter able to sell it a little bit. 3-1. Low and outside, and the second straight plate appearance is a walk for Katie Painter, but a runner on first for the Pacers. That'll bring up Holly Dahm now with a runner on first and nobody out. Dahm also with a walk in her previous, Dahm with a sacrifice bunt in her previous at-bat. And she goes after the first pitch, grounds it foul for strike one. The 0-1 is in there for a call strike, 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch is outside. Dahm lays off of it. It's 1-2. Fouled off by Dom just to stay alive. And we'll do the 1-2 over. And again, the 1-2 is again fouled off right into the screen. And count stays frozen. Dom will get another whack at it. Pitch on its way. And Dom will send that one foul as well. Low and away, Dom lays off of it. And the count now is evened up at 2-2. High and outside, and the count full. And the payoff pitch is on its way, and that one is inside, and that's actually going to hit Dom. Dom will take first base. It would have been ball 4 regardless, but the hit by pitch means the Pacers have their first 2 batters on at first and second base. At the top of the order, and Jessica Stanley coming to the plate. Stanley is 0 for 2, but now has a chance to try to at least get the shutout removed. Infield playing in. They're expecting a bunt here from Stanley. And Stanley swings away and sends it foul for strike 1. Infield backing up a little bit. As pitch is high and outside for a ball to even the count up at 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is lofted out into left field. The catch made, though, by Patton as she catches it right along the line for the first out. Now with 1 out and 2 on, Brianna Dow will come up to bat. First pitch high and outside to Dow for ball 1. Dow sends that one high into the sky into left field, and again there to make the catch is Patton for the second out. After putting the first 2 on, the next 2 Pacer batters go down quickly, and USC Aiken down to their final out as Faith Cook comes to the plate. First pitch just misses. Ball 1. High and outside, 2-0. Upstairs, 3 balls and no strikes to Faith Cook. Low and outside, ball 4, and Cook walked on 4 straight pitches to load the bases up for the cleanup hitter and catcher, Emily Ayers. And Coach Poole is going to come out and talk with Ayers. Ayers still representing the last chance for the Pacers as they trail 10-0 with 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th inning. Bases are loaded for Ayers. She looks to possibly break up the no-hitter on this last chance effort. And that first pitch in there for a called strike on the outside corner. The 0-1. Low and away this time. 1-1. And the 1-1 is fouled off, 1-2. Outside for ball 2, and the count's evened up at 2-2. In there for a call, strike 3. Ayers down on strikes for the 3rd and final out, and that will do it. Hannah Rose Corbin has no-hit the Pacers here in Game 1 of the doubleheader as Columbus State takes it in 6 innings by a score of 10-0, scoring their 10 runs on 11 hits with no errors. Pacers, no runs, no hits with 2 errors on the contest. Well, we're going to take about a 25-minute break as they clean up the field, and we'll be right back with game number 2 in just a little bit, so don't go anywhere. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 about to start on up. Marcus Johnson alongside Reeves Altman once again, bringing you the action for this second game of the doubleheader. Pacers dropped the first game 10-0 in 6 innings. It was a no-hitter for Hannah Rose Corbin of Columbus State. Pacers hoping to have a reversal of fortunes as Rebecca Cook gets the start for game number 2. First pitch missing for ball 1.
Well, a very impressive outing for the Cougars. They had a no-hitter thrown, as you might have said a second ago, by Hannah Rose Corbin. Unfortunately, the Pacers were on the wrong side of that no-hitter. So we'll see what they can do to get the series even here after falling in game 1.
Second pitch finds the strike zone to even the count up at 1-1. Leading things off once again is Canada for the Cougars. Second straight game she's in the leadoff spot. And pitches upstairs for a ball. 2-1. The 2-1 pitch is an off-speed pitch that misses upstairs. 3 balls and 1 strike. And turned on and sent high into the air into shallow right field. Caitlin Powell is there, and she will make the catch for the first out. Now batting is going to be Cooper. Caitlin Cooper, also a dangerous hitter for Columbus State, as she performed very well in game number 1. Pitch is high and away for a ball. And once again, Rebecca Cook is in for the start. Cook making her 7th start of the year, her 8th appearance overall. She's got a 3-2 record, 4.62 ERA as well, along with 33 and a third innings pitch with 6 strikeouts and 11 walks. As that pitch misses outside for a ball, 2-0. Cook used to getting the outs on balls in play, not used to getting the strikeouts, but all outs are good outs. Actually, Cook is the only defensive change for the Pacers. Everything else is the same from game 1, as that one has also popped up into right field. Powell again on the track, making the catch for the second out.
2 high pop-ups into right field so far for the Cougars, 2 outs away. Bringing up to the plate the former pitcher for the Cougars, Hannah Rose Corbin.
Yeah, Corbin now getting the start as the designated player. And the first pitch is an off-speed pitch upstairs. Called a strike, 0-1.
Great placement. Got Corbin to lay back in her stance. Messed up her timing a little bit with the off-speed, especially high. And was also able to get the top of the strike zone for strike 1.
The 0-1 is upstairs and outside all the way to the backstop, 1-1. Pitch misses upstairs. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 pitch also missing high and away. 3 balls, 1 strike to Hannah Rose Corbin. On the outside corner for a call strike, and the count full. And upstairs and outside, ball 4. The payoff pitch results in a walk to Corbin, and that will bring up the left fielder, Lindsey Patton. A runner on first with 2 outs for Columbus State. And she goes after that one. On a hop to Painter, who makes the quick toss to first for the 3rd and final out. Well, a quick inning for the Pacers as we move on to the bottom half of the inning. Pacers will come to bat, but the score tied 0-0. Well, we are back with the bottom of the 1st inning, and we were going to call it a new pitcher out there on the mound, but they did the same thing Columbus State did the same thing they did for Game 1 and switched things up at the last second as Hannah Rose Corbin is right back out there in the circle, looking to continue off of her no-hitter from Game 1. The Pacers have had plenty of opportunities to see her pitch, as Jessica Stanley will lead things off for USC Aiken. We'll see if they can actually manage a hit in this time round.
Yeah, the third baseman and shortstop, actually all infielders are playing. I was betting a bunt here from Stanley. We'll see if that's the case.
Well, Stanley lets the first pitch go by for ball 1. The only defensive change for Columbus State from the previous game is the catcher. Now in there catching is Grace Kaiser. She takes over for Dodson as that pitch.
I believe that hit Stanley.
And it does. It makes contact with her, and you can see her
taking her time going down to first. We sure do hope she's okay. That didn't look like it felt very good.
And you can definitely hear it from up here. Solid contact. I think it went off.
Might have gone off her hand.
Yeah, she's definitely a little shaken up there, but she's toughening it out.
It's Columbus State. I believe the coach is going to argue it went off the handle of the bat.
It looks like what he's doing, pointing at the heel of the hand saying knob, it looks like. And even if it did go off the knob of the bat, I know from personal experience, even if
that still doesn't feel good.
it's going to sting. Well, so nothing has changed. We'll get right back to the action. Brianna Dow will dig in now. Runner on first base with nobody out.
Well, they're going to let Stanley stay at first, so we'll play on as Dow shows bunt.
And Dow ends up fouling it right off of the screen.
As literally the first baseman and third baseman both came up sprinting to the plate. I don't think they were expecting a bunt from Dow. Dow, usually a power hitter. This season batting .424.
And the 0-1 on its way again. Dow bunts it, and it ends up making contact with Dow. She popped it into the air, and it hit her as she ran to first.
And just she was in the base pass. They're going to call her out.
An unfortunate miscue there from Brianna Dow leads to the Pacers' first out.
Marcus, in all my years of baseball and softball, I don't know if I've ever seen that.
I've seen it in a couple of games, but nothing like popped into the air. I've seen it where they've put it down the line and it ends up tangled up in the runner's legs as they're heading to first.
Well, an unfortunate situation for the Pacers.
Well, that'll bring up Faith Cook now, the designated player. Pitch to Cook is on the corner for a called strike, 0-1. This is for a ball. Evens things up at 1 ball and 1 strike to Cook. Pitches upstairs, 2-1. Popped up behind the plate, and that'll end up in the seats for strike 2. And the 2-2 pitch misses low, count full for Cook. Grounded through the left side for a base hit.
And that's the Pacers' first hit on the afternoon.
Ayers comes through to put a runner on second and first. Still only 1 out as Emily Ayers will come up to the plate. Ayers shows bunt and pulls it back as the pitch was inside, gets away, and the runners will advance on the wild pitch. And the 1-0. On the corner for a strike, 1-1. Upstairs and bit to the backstop. Coming home is Stanley. The throw to the plate is in time. And Stanley is out at the plate for the second out. The ball bounced back off the screen pretty quickly, allowed for the quick flip from Kaiser to Corbin, despite Stanley's speed.
Yeah, the catcher was able to play it off a bounce there and was able to get it back in time, just in time before Stanley was able to get safely in, and there was no argument. She was clearly out at the plate.
On the play, though, Cook managed to advance to third base. So the Pacers still have a runner. Just a hop, skip, and a jump from home plate with 2 outs now and a 2-1 count at the plate to Ayers. And that pitch misses outside, 3-1.
Well, Corbin, at the end of the last game, was starting to have a little bit of trouble with control. As you remember, in the last inning, she walked the bases loaded, and that continues to take over into this game. She's continued to work a lot of counts high as another walk comes in.
That pitch was low and away for ball 4, and that puts runners on the corners for the Pacers. And that will bring up the veteran Caitlin Powell.
Big spot here for Powell. Powell, a good hitter at the plate. She's batting a very impressive 400 for the Pacers this season.
And Powell goes after the first pitch, sends it foul for strike 1.
Like the aggressive approach from Powell, just barely going foul down the left field line. That would have easily scored 1 run had it been a fair ball.
The 0-1 pitch is an off-speed pitch. Just catches the strike zone, and the count is quickly 0-2. And the 0-1 swing and a miss. Powell chasing one outside for the third and final out. Well, Pacers leave 2 stranded as we move on to the top of the second. It's still a no-score game. And we return with the top of the second inning getting underway. Laura Harris will lead it off for Columbus State. No score yet between the Cougars and the Pacers. And the first pitch is a hot shot down the third base side. That's a fair ball as Hutto cuts it off. Throw comes into second. Beautiful throw from Hutto. And that's going to hold Harris to just a leadoff single.
Yeah, hard hit ball right down the line. I'm not sure if Jessica Stewart didn't have time to react because that was in the outfield within probably 2 seconds. So leadoff hit there for the Cougars, and they have no one out. Bringing to the plate Morgan Elston.
And first pitch to Elston is upstairs. Ayers popping up to snag that before it went past her. Keep the runner frozen at first base. The 1-0 is high and outside again. 2-0. And the 2-0 is on its way. Off-speed pitch right down the middle for a strike. Okay, now 2-1. Upstairs and outside, 3-1. Long delay here before the 3-1 comes in. Now Cook deals, and that's upstairs for ball 4. And Elston with the walk to put a runner on first and second now for Columbus State.
As Coach Poole comes out to have a quick meeting in the circle with the pitcher Rebecca Cook.
Well, the meeting comes to a close as Ayers has a few last-minute words with Cook. 2 on and nobody out here for Columbus State. Paige Vincent will come up to the plate. Pitch is low and inside. Ayers blocks it. 1-0.
Good block there by Ayers. A pass ball would have put both runners in scoring position.
Lined into center field. Dawn barely has to move as she makes the catch and fires it in quickly to freeze the runners.
Yeah, hard hit ball, but just as you said, right at the center fielder, Holly Dahm took one step forward to get the first out of the inning in the top of the second here.
Grace Kaiser will come up to the plate for her first at-bat of the day. And that first pitch falls into the strike zone, 0-1. The 0-1 on the way. That's upstairs for ball, 1-1. And the 1-1 is popped up behind the plate. Ayers trying to track it down, but it ends up in the seats. A 1-2 strikes to the count to Kaiser. Runner still on first and second for Columbus State. That one is chopped foul again, so we'll do it over. Just missing with that pitch, making the count even at 2-2. Long at bat here from Kaiser. As that pitch misses upstairs, full count. And the payoff pitch is popped up, left side, foul territory, and Ayers has the catch on it for the second out.
Huge out there from the Pacers. Really didn't want to have to walk the bases loaded, so we'll take the pop out right there in foul territory for the second out.
Now with 2 outs, Madeline Parker will come up to the plate. Runners still on first and second for Columbus State. And that one is lined up the middle and through for a base hit. 1 run will score on the play as it goes to the wall. Heading into second base with an RBI double is Parker. And Columbus State takes a 1-0 lead here in the top of the second inning.
That ball was hit so hard at the middle, it almost hit the base runner leaving the bag, but she was able to get out of the way, and 1 run was able to cross the plate.
That'll bring us back to the top of the order as Caitlin Kennedy digs in. Runners on second and third now for Columbus State. Still 2 outs. Kennedy 0 for 1 today. And she will let the first pitch go by for strike 1. Foul tip. Kennedy a little bit ahead of that one is.
Yeah, off-speed pitch definitely messed up her timing there.
That one sent up the middle again and into center field for a base hit. That will only score 1 as the throw comes into the plate. Advancing to second on the throw is Kennedy. And it's now 2-0 as runners remain on second and third for Columbus State.
A hard hit ball at the middle there for a base hit, RBI double. But also great job by Holly Dom out there in center field, being able to get the ball in quickly, saving 2 runs from scoring.
Now Caitlin Cooper will come up after the RBI single. Still 2 outs and still 2 on as that one is sent out into center field. Dom going back, has a read on it, and makes the catch for the third and final out. Columbus State strands 2, but they bring 2 runners home as they lead it 2-0, moving on to the home half of the second. And so we move to the bottom of the second inning. KB Moore will lead it off for the Pacers as they now trail 2-0 to Columbus State. And the first pitch is low for a ball, 1-0. Pitch in there for a strike to even the count up at 1-1 to Moore. Upstairs for a ball, 2-1. Moore grounds that one to the left side and through for a base hit. Leadoff single for KB Moore gets the Pacers going here in the bottom of the second inning. I'll bring up Macy Hutto.
Great piece of hitting there by KB Moore right there on the left side, right under the shortstop's glove into left field for the Pacers' second hit of the afternoon.
Hutto tries to lay down a bunt, ends up sending it straight backwards for strike one. Hutto again trying to lay down a bunt, pulls it back as the pitch was low and away, 1-1. And this time Hutto puts the bunt in play. No play at second base, so the throw goes to first. And the sacrifice is successful as Hutto is down for the first out.
Yeah, good job by Macy Hutto to be able to move KB Moore into scoring position. Corbin got the ball at the mound and thought about throwing it to second, but she thought better and decided to throw over to first for the sure out.
That'll bring up the second baseman, Katie Painter. But again, runner on second base with one out. Looking for a chance to cut the lead in half. Pitch in there for a strike. Painter was the only one that was able to really stymie Corbin in the first game as she walked in both of her plate appearances. The 0-1 is a swing and a miss. 0-2. Called strike three on a pitch that was low and away. I don't think Painter was too happy with that call as she'll sit down for the second out.
Unfortunate call there right on the outside corner. Painter didn't agree with it, but what the umpire says goes, and we have two outs here in the bottom of the second.
Well, now Holly Dahm will dig in. Runner still on second base for the Pacers. And first pitch to Dahm is outside.
About the same place the last pitch to Painter was.
The count now 1-0 to Holly Dahm. And Dahm turns on that one, pops it up. Out of play for strike one to even the count up. Outside, fastball missing. 2-1. Fouled off again. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Counts evened up once again. Checked her swing. Did she go around? The appeal down to the field ump says she did not. Very close play there. I thought I saw her wrist break on the check swing, but she'll get the benefit of the call from the field ump, and the count is full. And Dom pumps that one out into right field. Going back and making the catch is Cooper for the third and final out. Well, Pacers will leave a runner stranded as we move on to the third inning. It's still 2-0 Columbus State. And back to the action as the top of the third inning gets underway. The pitcher, Hannah Rose Corbin, will lead things off. Corbin walked in her first plate appearance. Columbus State leading the Pacers 2-0 as Cook deals. And that first pitch is low for ball one. Pitch in there for a called strike on the corner. And the count evens up at 1-1. Low and inside for a ball. And the count now 2-1. Misses upstairs, just out of the strike zone. 3 balls and 1 strike. And a pitch in there for a call strike on the inside corner, and the count worked full to Corbin. Low and inside for ball 4, and back-to-back walks for Corbin in the game.
Yeah, never want to see the leadoff person get on, especially with the walk. We'll see if the Pacers can rebound here.
Lindsey Patton now at the plate. They're going to check with the field umpire to see if she went around on the first pitch. She did not, so 1-0. Popped up behind the plate. That's going to find the seats. And the count's evened up at 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is turned on and sent out into right field. That one's going to hook foul and land in the grass for strike 2. Sent out into center field and through for a base hit. Now runners on first and second now for Columbus State as they're picking up right where they left off in the second inning.
Yeah, 1 walk, 1 base hit, and yeah, like you said, picking up right where they left off. 2 runners on, no one out here to start the top of the third.
Pitch is in there for a call strike, 0-1 to Laura Harris. Harris is 1 for 1 on the day. Also has a run scored. Popped up, left side of the infield. Moore is there to make the catch for the first out. First pitch is in there for a strike to Elston. And we get a quick call of time here as Ayers trots out to the circle to have a quick word with Cook. The 0-1 misses upstairs. 1-1. And the pitch is high and away for a ball, 2-1. Pitch low and away this time. 3 balls and 1 strike to the Cougars' second baseman. And the 3-1 pitch just misses low for ball 4, and that walk will load the bases up here in the top of the third inning.
And with only one out away, Pacers find themselves in not the best situation. We'll see if they can get out of it defensively.
With that, Paige Vincent will come up to the plate with the bases loaded. Vincent 0 for 1 today. Chance to really blow this game wide open early on here. Pitch is high. Ball 1. Up and inside. No call yet. Looked like a good pitch, but just out of the zone. 2-0. In there for a call strike right down the middle this time, 2-1.
Really surprised you laid off there on the 2-0, especially with the hitter's count. Guess you wanted to see if it'd be an off speed or not, moving the count now to 2-1.
And Cook deals on the corner for a call strike, and that'll leaving the count up at 2-2.
Great off-speed pitch right there in the outside corner. You could tell the batter thought it would be going outside the zone to be called a ball, but it just caught the corner for strike 2, moving the count even.
And the 2-2 pitch is put in play. Slow hopper. Dow fields it, fires to first. Painter able to get the out. However, a little collision of legs there, and Painter's going to be a little bit slow getting up and hobbling a little bit, but she seems to be okay. That's dangerous when you see two players' legs hit or collide like that.
Absolutely. Both players appear to be shaken up there. We sure hope both are okay.
Well, a run does score on the play. So it's now 3-0 Columbus State, as Corbin came home from third. Each runner also advanced a bag, so now it's runners on second and third as they take a look at Katie Painter, and she is struggling a little bit. I think they're going to keep her out there in the field of play, let her walk it off a little.
She's definitely favoring that leg that was hit. We heard, yeah, walk it off. Hopefully she'll be all right and be able to stay in.
Grace Kaiser will dig in with two runners in scoring position, second and third with 2 outs, top of the third. Kaiser 0 for 1 today. And this one is tapped slowly down the third base side. Stanley fires to first in time for the third and final out. Well, Columbus State only gets a run here in the top of the third. It could have been a lot worse. We're going to the bottom half of the inning with the Pacers coming to bat, down 3-0. And welcome back, folks. We are in the bottom of the third inning. Pacers find themselves behind 3-0 to Columbus State. Jessica Stanley will lead things off for the Pacers here in the home half of the inning.
Yeah, big break for the Pacers in the top half of the inning. They were in a bases-loaded jam, only allowing 1 run to score. With the top of the lineup coming up, we'll see what the Pacers can do offensively here in the bottom of the third.
Well, Stanley was hit by a pitch in her first at-bat, or first plate appearance, I should say. And the first pitch to Stanley is outside for ball 1.
All the infielders are playing up closer than usual. They're definitely expecting a bunt here from Stanley.
The 1-0 is outside, 2-0. Well, Stanley's approach to this at-bat seems to be more of a slap hitter approach. That's why the middle infielders are playing a little farther back. And she slaps this one to third. Throw over to first is in time for the first out.
Nicely played right off the bounce by the third baseman to be able to throw it over in time to get the speedy Stanley by a couple steps.
And so after the ground out, we'll see Brianna Dow come up to the plate. Dow is 0 for 1 on the afternoon. And first pitch to Dow in there for strike 1. Dow grounds this one slowly down the third base side. Harris has it, fires, and will get Dow by a couple steps for the second out.
Another good play by the third baseman. It was hit right to her, but she was a bit farther back than when she was playing Stanley. Had to make a strong throw over to get Dow by a few steps, and she did.
With that, the designated player, Faith Cook, will come up. 1 for 1 today. She managed the first hit of the day for the Pacers. And the pitch is low and inside for a ball. Another pitch inside. Faith Cook able to jump out of the way of that. 2-0. Popped up to the right side. Cooper is there, and she will make the catch for the third and final out. Well, the Pacers go down in order, 1, 2, 3. We're off to the fourth. It's still 3-0 Columbus State. And back to the action. Top of the fourth inning getting underway. Pacers trailing Columbus State 3-0. Madeline Parker will lead it off. She's 1 for 1 on the day. And she'll go after the first pitch, fouling it off for strike one. Parker also with an RBI in the game. Pitch down the middle for a strike, 0-2.
Good pitch down the middle. A little bit of off speed, got the hitter a bit out in front to make the count 0-2.
That one is popped up to the right side. Powell making a good running effort for it as she makes the catch for the first out.
Yeah, good job there by Caitlin Powell. That was not an easy play to make on the run. She was able to call off Katie Painter to make the first out of the inning.
Back to the top of the order, Caitlin Kennedy. Kennedy 1 for 2 with an RBI today. And that one grounded slowly to the right side. Painter has it, throws to first, not in time. Kennedy able to beat that one out with some speed down the line.
Yeah, Kennedy had great speed coming out of the left-handed batter's box. Was able to get a step on Painter, I believe. Yeah, she just beat it by a step.
An infield single for Kennedy brings up Cooper. Caitlin Cooper's 0 for 2 on the contest. Pitch on the corner for a call strike, 0-1. The 1-0 is upstairs for a ball, 2-0. Again, the umpire's calling it actually a 1-1 count. I never saw his strike call earlier, as this one's grounded to second. And Painter will apply the tag to get the lead runner. Heads up play there by Katie Painter. She knew she couldn't turn the double play by flipping it due to the speed, so she applies the tag herself for the second out.
Yeah, good job there by Painter to stand in the baseline to apply the tag. And good job her also to hold on to the ball. It appears that was a pretty hard tag applied.
And now we'll see Hannah Rose Corbin come up to bat. Corbin is still seeking her first official at-bat of the game as she has walked in both plate appearances. It's not too surprising. Cook has been pitching around her all afternoon as she throws one outside for ball one.
Yeah, right on cue. You said she's pitching around her, and then she throws the first one outside for the first ball.
Well, when you're slugging over 1,000 on the season, pitchers do tend to be a little more wary of your presence at the plate.
Yeah, you're right about that one.
Finds the strike zone, though, to even the count up at 1-1. High and outside for a ball, 2-1. And the 2-1 pitch is grounded to third, past a diving Stanley, and into left field for a base hit.
That's our first hit of the afternoon. Also, great effort there by the third baseman, Jessica Stanley, laying out for it. Just not able to get a glove on it as it goes into left field.
A two-out single by Corbin will bring up Lindsey Patton. Patton is 1 for 2 on the day. First pitch is outside. Catching the corner, though, for a call strike. And the 0-1 is popped up in foul territory, and making the catch on the play is Stanley for the third and final out. We're off to the bottom half of the fourth inning. The score remains 3-0 with USC Aiken coming to bat. And we are back. The home half of the fourth starting on up with the catcher Emily Ayers coming to the plate. Ayers walked in her last plate appearance. Pacers still trailing 3-0, however. Pitch is outside for a ball. 1-0. In there for a call strike, and the count's all even up at 1-1. Upstairs for a ball, 2-1. High and away, ball goes all the way to the backstop. 3 balls and 1 strike to Ayers. Grounded to first. Picked up by Vincent, who will take it herself for the first out. Now Caitlin Powell will dig in. Nobody on and 1 out. First pitch is in there for a called strike, 0-1. misses outside for a ball, 1-1. The 1-1 is lofted out into center field. Tough play, and that one is going to drop to the ground, off of the glove and down. And we'll see how they officially score this one in the books. Not an easy play to make. And they're going to score that an E8. Caitlin Powell is aboard, and that will bring up KB Moore, who's 1 for 1 today.
Yeah, big opportunity here for the Pacers. KB Moore has one of the 3 hits on the afternoon.
Pitch in there for a called strike, 0-1. Pitch outside for a ball, 1-1. Moore tries to check her swing, cannot. And the count now 1-2. Just misses to even the count up at 2-2. Two pitch to Moore, low and away for a ball, count full. Line out into the gap in left center field. That's going to go to the wall. Powell hustles in for third. She's being waved around. The throw is not going to come into the plate. It is an RBI double for KB Moore, and the Pacers find themselves on the board. It's now 3-1.
Great piece of hitting there by KB Moore. Hard hit right up the middle. I believe it one hopped the wall. And then the center fielder had trouble gritting it off the wall. So the Pacers are now in business with 1 run on the board, another run in scoring position.
A good piece of hitting there from Moore will bring up Macy Hutto. Hutto with a sacrifice bunt in her previous plate appearance. Still only 1 out. We'll see if the Pacers can add some more damage. Pitch is inside for a ball, 1-0. Catches the corner on the outside, 1-1. Slaps that one to second, scooped up by Elston, and she fires it over to first for the second out. Advancing on the play, though, is Moore, so she sits over at third base as Katie Painter comes to the plate. I will bring up Katie Painter again. 2 outs and a runner on third as that pitch is low and away for a ball. Painter is 0 for 1 on the day. And the 1-0. Chopper over to third. Throw to first is going to be in time as Painter sits down as the third and final out. Pacers get a run, however, as we move on to the fifth. It's 3-1 Columbus State. And into the top of the fifth inning we go. Laura Harris will lead it off for Columbus State. She is 1 for 2 today. Cook deals her first pitch, an off-speed pitch on the inside corner for a call strike. On the inside corner again, 0-2. High and outside, 1-2. Ground to the third. Stanley blocks it, but there's going to be no play at first, and she couldn't corral the ball.
Just a tough play there on the third baseline.
And they are going to score that an E5. A leadoff batter aboard on the air, and that will bring up Morgan Elston. Elston with 2 walks in the contest. Fouled off. Strike 1. The 0-1 is another hot shot to third off of Stanley's glove. That's going to be a fair ball. As a runner's on first and second after the base hit. And that will bring up Paige Vincent now. Still nobody out here in the top of the fifth inning. First pitch on the inside corner for a call strike, 0-1.
Good call, Marcus.
The 0-1 pitch is a fly ball out into center field. Dom has a read on it, and she'll make the catch near the wall. Runners will stay put as the throw comes in. And now it's 1 out with 2 on as Grace Kaiser comes to the plate. It looks like we might have a substitution here for Columbus State. It might be a pinch hitter coming in. Emily Holmes appears to be stepping up to the batter's box. And that is the case.
Emily Holmes this season is batting .364 in 18 appearances with 2 RBIs and a .464 on-base percentage.
And the first pitch is low for a ball, 1-0. The 1-0 upstairs, 2-0. Low and inside, 3 balls and no strikes to Holmes. And Cook deals the 3-0 pitch. That one is upstairs for ball 4. Holmes walks on 4 straight to load the bases with only 1 out. And the number 9 hitter, Madeline Parker, coming to the bat.
Well, big at bat here, number 9 hole hitter, as you said. Really want to be careful and try and get an out here with the top of the lineup coming up and the bases loaded.
And Parker 1 for 2 today with an RBI double. And that one is sent out into center field. Dom's not going to have a play on it as it goes to the wall. That'll easily score 1 run. They're waving another runner home. There is no play at the plate. It is an RBI double for Madeline Parker. She drives home 2 to make it a 5-1 ball game.
That was a hard hit ball out in the center field. Holly Dom gave a chase on it, but it was just out of her reach and went straight to the wall, scoring 2 and putting 2 more in scoring position with only 1 out.
Yeah, it was just tailing away from her on the play, and she couldn't catch up to it in time either. And it brings us back to the top of the order. Caitlin Kennedy, 2 for 3 on the day with an RBI as well. Chance to add some more here as the pitch comes in. And she turns on that and ends up sending it foul for strike 1. That easily would have scored 2 had it stayed fair.
Just going foul. Big break on there for the Pacers.
That one is put in play to short, and Moore will make the catch for a gifted second out. That will bring Caitlin Cooper up to bat. Cooper is 0 for 3 today. Still runners on second and third for Columbus State. They're going to try to add some more runs to their 5-1 lead. First pitch on the corner for a called strike. A little soft one up the middle, grabbed by Painter. She's going to throw to first, and she'll get it there in time for the third and final out. But Columbus State adds a couple more runs. They lead it 5-1 as we head to the bottom half of the 5th. And so the home half of the fifth inning will get underway. Pacers down 5-1 as Holly Dahm will lead it off. She's 0 for 1 in game number 2 here. She goes after the first pitch and slaps it foul for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch on the corner for a call strike, 0-2. Low and away for a ball. And the count now 1-2. Dom's able to foul that one off out of play just to stay alive. And the count stays at 1-2. Checked her swing. Did she go around? They'll say she did not on the appeal to first. And the count is evened up at 2-2. And strike 3 as the ball gets away. The throw down to first. Ooh, almost hit Dahm in the back of the head. That ball actually, I think, threaded the needle right past her chin and neck as it came into first base. And she is down for the first out.
Wow.
So now we're back to the top of the order with Jessica Stanley, 0 for 1 with a hit by pitch. And she goes after the first one and will send it foul out of play on the left side. The 0-1 on the corner for a call strike outside. 0-2. Slapped down the third base side. The throw to first from Harris is in time for the second out. Bringing up Brianna Dow now. Dow also 0 for 2. Nobody on and 2 outs here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Pitch on the outside corner for a call strike, 0-1. Check swing on a pitch high out of the zone. Peeled down to first say she did not go around, so counts all evened up at 1-1. Swing and a miss. Now going after an inside fastball. And the 1-2 pitch. Slow grounder to short. Scooped up by Parker. She fires to first. In time for the third and final out. Well, bases go down in order again. We're off to the sixth. It's still 5-1. Columbus State. and welcome to the top of the sixth inning, folks. Anna Rose Corbin will lead it off for Columbus State as they lead USC Aiken 5-1, and Corbin goes after that one and crushes it deep to left field. That one is gone by a mile.
Yeah, there was no doubt about that one, Marcus. That's about halfway across the intramural field right now.
I think you can even see it from the Yep, I do see it.
Yeah, you can see it over the fence in the press box here. Yeah, that was long gone.
Corbin went after the first pitch she saw and hammered it.
Her 15th on the year.
That will make it a 6-1 ball game here in the sixth. Well, now Lindsey Patton will come up to bat to try to follow that act up. 1 for 3 on the day. And that one is a fly ball out into right field. Powell there and will make the catch for the first out. Laura Harris up to bat now, also 1 for 3. 1 out and nobody on, and Cook deals. Pitch outside for ball 1. That one is sent out into center field. Dom going back for it, and she will make the catch near the wall for the second out. You gotta feel bad for the pacer, whichever pacer they sent out to go fetch the home run ball. She's got a long way to walk.
And she is taking her time too.
I think that's Sam Ehring out there. Wave to the camera, Sam.
Again, I don't know if you can see it on the camera, but she's a good ways out behind the fence.
Pitch is low and inside for a ball, 1-0. The 1-0 on the corner for a strike, 1-1. Morgan Nelson is the batter right now. She is 1 for 1 with 2 walks as well on the day. And that one is skied out into center field. Dom drifting back, stopping near the wall, and will make the catch for the third and final out. Well, it was almost a quick 1-2-3 inning had it not been for a crushed home run by Hannah Rose Corbin to start things off. Well, the next batters went down in order, and we go to the bottom of the sixth with Columbus State leading 6-1. And welcome back, folks. Bottom of the sixth inning, we'll get underway with Faith Cook leading it off for the Pacers. Cook is 1 for 2 on the day as the Pacers trail Columbus State 6-1. Pitch high and outside for ball 1 to Cook. And that one ripped down the line, but foul on the left side. Pitch low and away. 2-1. Misses outside again. 3 balls and 1 strike to Cook. Now the 3-1 on its way. Check swing. I think it was over the strike zone anyway. 3-1. Or sorry, 3-2, not 3-1. The count is full. And a swing and a miss. Cook chasing that pitch outside of the zone. And that seems to have been Hannah Rose Corbin's bread and butter, getting these Pacers to chase for the strikeouts.
Yeah, fastball right on the outside corner on full counts and 2-count strikes. He's been able to get him to swing and miss all day long in both games.
And now we'll see Emily Ayers come up to bat. First pitch low for a ball, 1-0. Ayers is 0 for 1, but she does have a walk in the game. The 1-0. Grounded right back to the circle. And after knocking it down, Corbin will toss it over to first for the second out. Now Caitlin Powell up to the plate. Powell is 0 for 2, but she reached down an error and came around to score. Only run the Pacers have managed at this point. And that one is fouled off the other way, out of play for strike 1. High and outside for a ball, 1-1. Lower inside corner called a strike, 1-2. Pitch is high. Outside again. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Counts evened up for Powell. Swing and a miss. Powell chased one upstairs and outside for the strikeout and the final out of the inning. We're off to the top of the 7th. Pacers still trailing Columbus State 6-1. And so the top of the 7th inning will get underway. Paige Vincent will lead things off for Columbus State. Vincent is 0 for 3, but she has an RBI on the game. 6-1 is your score. Again, Columbus State leading the Pacers here in Game 2 of the doubleheader after taking Game 1 in 6 innings by a score of 10-0. And that one is turned on and sent high into the air. And it'll end up...
Appearing by the crowd reaction, I believe it got out of play.
I can't really quite see things down the left field line too well.
Yeah, left field line and the glare from the sun really made that difficult, but it appears it was able to get out of play, so we'll go with the count at 0-1.
And Cook wants a new ball. Doesn't like the one she was given. And the 0-1 on its way, and that one's sent up the middle and into center field for a base hit. The leadoff runner aboard after the single. And that will bring up the catcher, Grace Kaiser. Kaiser was pinch hit for previously. But they're going to let her go back into the batter's box to take this at-bat. 0 for 2 on the day. Pitch is in there for a call strike on the upper outside corner. 0-1. Pitch low and inside for a ball. 1-1. And the 1-1 pitch. Upstairs corner. Called a strike. Bit of a generous call there.
Yeah, just getting the top of the outside corner there, but we'll take the strike call.
1 ball and 2 strikes. As Kaiser digs back in. Off-speed pitch. Called strike 3. Very interesting call of strike 3.
Right on the outside corner, or inside corner, I should say. Excuse me.
I've never seen an umpire throw for the call of third out, but that's the call as Kaiser sits down for the first out. Well, now we'll have the number 9 hitter, Madeline Parker, dig in. 2 for 3 on the day with 3 RBIs, and she will let that one go by for ball 1. Parker with 2 doubles in 3 at-bats with 3 RBIs. She has done work at the bottom of the order for Columbus State.
That she has. She's been a force in the batter's box for sure.
And she goes after that one, pops it up on the right side. Powell is there and will make the catch in right field for the second out. That will bring up Caitlin Kennedy. Kennedy also doing some work. She is 2 for 4 on the afternoon with an RBI. Runner on first base with 2 outs here in the top of the 7th inning. And the pitch sent up the middle. Painter dives and ends up diving over the ball. And it'll be a base hit into center field.
Cook might have got a piece of that ball with her glove, messing up the speed of it, allowing for Painter to dive at it. Instead, she dove over it.
The runners on first and second after a 2-out single. Caitlin Cooper at the plate, 0 for 4 here in this second game. And the first pitch there missing for ball 1. Pitch is outside for a ball, 1-0. 2-0. Popped up into shallow center field. Dom coming in and making the catch for the third and final out. Columbus State will leave two stranded. Pacers need to score 5 runs in the bottom half of the 7th to have a chance at extra innings as they trail 6-1 going into the home half of the inning. And so the bottom half of the 7th inning starts on up. KB Moore will lead it off for the Pacers. She's 2 for 2 today, along with an RBI. Moore doing some work offensively for the Pacers. She will let the first pitch go by inside for ball 1. And Moore pops that one up. Out of play in foul territory for strike 1 to even the count at 1-1. One high and outside. 2-1. Moore way out ahead of that pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2.
Yeah, I think she pulled her head to an off-speed pitch, just messed up her timing there to make the count even.
And the 2-2 pitch misses inside. Moore almost leaning into that one, but it'll be called a ball. 3-2, full count. And the payoff pitch is fouled off out of play, so we'll do it over. Inside for ball 4. Moore works the walk. That will put a runner on first base, the leadoff runner for the Pacers.
Great job there by KB Moore to work the count after falling behind and then getting the walk.
And it looks like we are going to have a pinch runner here for the Pacers. Skylar Morley will come in to pinch run for Moore over at first base. As Macy Hutto will dig in for an at-bat. Hutto 0 for 1. Pitch is outside for a ball. 1-0. Mighty swing and a miss there from Hutto, leaving the count up at 1-1. Misses outside. 2 balls and a strike to the Pacer left fielder. And again, high and outside, 3-1. Hutto stepping out of the box while the meeting in the circle commences for Columbus State.
And this isn't the first time we've seen high pitch counts late in the ballgame. At the end of game 1, even though Columbus State led 10-0, they still walked the bases loaded.
Corbin working on her 94th pitch of the game, just under 100, and likely to see 100 pitches. As Hutto swings and misses to make the count full. And Hutto skies that one out into center field. Kennedy is back and will make the catch for the first out. So 1 away with the runner still on first base. And now Katie Painter will come up to the plate. First pitch to Painter, low and away for a ball, 1-0. In there for a strike, 1-1. Counts all evened up. Holds back on the swing. Pitch missed. 2-1. And that one lined to third, caught. Staying put, though, is Morley, who didn't move too far on the line drive. Nice catch there by Harris over at third, though, to get the second out. And Pacers are down to their final out.
Yeah, credit to the third baseman. That was a great catch. Katie Painter put a hard swing on that and made great contact. Just she was able to jump up and snatch it.
First pitch in there on Dom for strike 1. Dom is 0 for 2 on the day. In there for another call strike, and the Pacers down to their final strike. Outside, didn't get her to chase. That's been Corbin's strikeout pitch right there, but Dom able to lay off of it to move the count to 1-2. That'll be fouled off out of play. Dawn battling to stay alive. And the 1-2 is in the dirt. Counts evened up at 2-2. And the pitch. Soft popper in foul territory and out of the reach of the diving Vincent.
Yeah,
Tried to lay out to get that one.
Great effort by Vincent at first. That would have been quite the out to end the game on, but it went foul, so we'll do the 2-2 over.
And a swing and a miss down on strikes for the third and final out, and that will do it as the Pacers drop the second game of the doubleheader 6-1 after falling 10-0 in the first game, as Columbus State completes the sweep of the Pacers here on this Friday evening. Well, the Pacers don't have long to wait before they can try to bounce back from this loss as they head off to Milledgeville, Georgia on Sunday to take on the Georgia College Bobcats in a doubleheader. Game 1 of the doubleheader starts at 3 p.m. Game 2, tentatively, at 5 o'clock p.m. before heading over to North Georgia for their very final series of the regular season as they take on the North Georgia Nighthawks May 1st. That's Saturday at 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. So a tough road journey to end the regular season for the Pacers as they end their homestand with a unfortunate reverse sweep. And do you have anything else to add to this one, Reeves? Or?
Yeah, just wasn't our day, and that's all right. But good teams learn from this, and they'll come back even stronger. So we wish them nothing but the best as the homestand is on, and they finish out the year at Georgia College in North Georgia.
Again, Pacers dropping both games of the doubleheader 10-0, 6-1. They'll be right back in action, though, on Sunday, April 25th against Georgia College. So be sure to keep an eye on that game for the live stream. But until then, I'm Marcus Johnson. Thank you for joining us this year, and we'll see you next year.